Oh yeah! Very good morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Oh yeah! These are not from Mildenhall, they're not based here. We're going for a gas station of the skies. Welcome to Heavyweight Master, RAF Mildenhall. Boomstick, look at this. Yeah, it's about to go boom in here. They can be equipped with both drogue and boomstick. Here we go. Crosswind as well, look at this. Great start to the morning. Ted hasn't even come out yet. I'm still setting up as well. It's amazing. Oh man, what a great start to the morning. Thank you very much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Like I said, still setting up here. And yes. Now, tell you what, is this new? I don't remember this. Is this new? Did I remember that from last time? Day on our hands, but we could also have a bit of an emotional day with the weather. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just get your much love, Ted Coningsby. Welcome to the show. Ted, it is I don't think it's looking good today, the weather-wise, Ted, but we're here regardless. Get to see 2 KC-135s though, certainly deserves to hit that like button. And those were not from RAF Mildenhall, well, they're not based here, although they do have them, but it's not part of the 100th Air Refeuling Squadron. Right, I'm just actually in the progress of setting up, so if you give me one moment, I'll just finish setting up. Couldn't miss them though, could we? What's going on here? I've not seen that before. One of them's got propellers completely taken off the rotors. Well, hopefully we get to see them. Right, I won't be long. I'll just be a few moments. Dear, someone's forgotten their charger. Dear, been there, done that. Forgotten batteries once before on the camera. That wasn't good. So as they're using 1-0 here with these easterly winds, looks like the ILS has been used for 0-6 at Lakenheath, so we will be getting a little bit of visits from the 48 Fighter Wing as well. Welcome to the show. Only about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. This feels a little bit like yesterday where we had almost like a 2-for-1, right? That was part of the setup, that crash there from the camera. Right, I think I'm all ready to go. Yeah, that's better. That's all I needed. Thank you, just a few minutes. Literally, I got here about 8:30, just setting up. Some funny things that were going on. Em stopping, just giving us a salute. That was nice, but I'm a bit concerned about the weather. It doesn't look great. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope we're all good. A really hectic start. It doesn't look good, the weather really doesn't, so we'll see what happens Ted Coningsby style in the rain. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Wow. Well, welcome to RAF Mildenhall. We haven't been here in a long time, to be fair, and wow, it's good to be back. At a great start. Literally got here at 8:30 and I can hear spooling KC-135 strato tankers. Goodness me, it's a bit emotional here, Ted. No Barry, I don't think. Well, we're going to get a few of these today, which is kind of nice. You're going to get Lakenheath's aircraft, and I think we're going to get quite a lot of this because of the I think it's going to be IFR, which is Instrument Flight Rules, which means they're using the ILS due to the poor conditions, so we're going to see quite a bit of this today. Some sort of howling going on, bit of wolfy going on. Just need to. It looks emotional. Oh, look at this! Hang on, hang on. I've just come out of the clouds. Look at this! Look at this! Enjoying this. This is pretty cool. We've got a gap filler, shall we say, because Mildenhall is one of those places a bit like Brize Norton. It can all kick off. Oh, lovely break there. See, I've not heard the F-35B do this. I'm wondering if it's to do with the lift system. or the Rolls-Royce lift van, the lift system. Only the F-35A I've ever heard it howl. I've not heard the F-35B. At the end of the day, that sound is caused by the intake, so it probably would make sense that you can't hear it on the F-35B. There we go. That's just a guess anyway. Just a theory. Ted's theory. Hopefully we get to see some of this as well. We've not actually seen it yet. Oh, we've seen it in the distance, yes, but wow, weather is absolutely abysmal. It's horrible. With one bit of blue sky as well. On that tripod actually. Got to be prepared for these things here in the UK. It's only summer, but you know how it is. It's really strong winds at the moment, so do our best to secure ourselves up here. Just give me one moment. Oh, what's going on here? Look at this, look at this! No approach, man. They know Ted's here, man. They know Ted's here. Look at this. I know. You let them know Ted's here. This is what happens, eh? Beautiful. Was not expecting that, man. You know it is. You know it is. I keep telling you, Ted. It's all about Ted. We've got airmen stopping here, saluting us. It's all good. You know it is. Right, let's try and secure this a little bit better. Just give me one moment. It's a little bit windy than I'd expected. Won't be long. This should sort it. It's all about improvising. That was brilliant, that, wasn't it? Hey? It's awesome. Oi, oi! They're gonna have to wait, man. can't get anything done in here, can you? Woo. Get some diversions today with the weather. Who knows? Surprise, wasn't it, with the F-35s doing a low approach. Oh, it is extremely windy, but hey, perfect conditions for a live stream, right? Well, I'll try again. I've got all the TED stats for various aircraft as well, so I will just be right. I'm going to try. I might as well just look behind me, see if I've got a few moments to do this. But enjoy. These are the CV-22s. So, aircraft based here are of course, the CV-22 Osprey and the MC-130J. The MC-130J Commando 2 is a Hercules, but a super one. It's been souped up, literally. And that's with the 352nd Special Ops. Oh yes, Special Operations Group, 352nd. We've also got the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron that's based here as well. Big shout out to them, a massive, massive shout out to them who've worked so hard, as well as everyone else for Team Mildenhall. And of course, the legendary Square D, the 100th. That's right, the legacy of the 100th Bomb Group, the B-17s, lives on here at RAF Mildenhall. Here we are. The Square D flown proudly on the tower and the KC-135s. The legacy of the 100th Bomb Group's bloody 100th still lives on today with the KC-135s. Now, we did see KC-135s this morning, correct, but they weren't part of the 100th Air Refeuling. They were another squadron. Right, I'll try again to secure this. I'll be right back. Probably not with F-35s. Let me guess, there's another one. That ain't going anywhere. My camera falls off, you can have it. That shouldn't go anywhere. I've tied it to the van. There you go. Right, Just one last little bit and we're all good to go. My goodness me, it's so horrible. Welcome to summer in the UK. Goodness me.
A very good morning to you from well, I'll tell you where we are as well. What is this? It is non-stop. Oh well. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, and Lincoln Eve is only 5.5 miles away. The backwards crow flies or thereabouts, and they're using their easterly runway, which is 06, and their ILS cuts through runway 110. That's 110. Runway 10. Goodness me, wakey Nicholas. It cuts through runway 10, which they are using. IFR, that's instrument flight rules. So instrument flight rules assist. You've got VFR and IFR. Visual flight rules are non-instrument. They can just literally the pilot just uses a visual, literally. So in clear weather you can use VFR. In weather like this, where visibility is very poor, pilots can use what's called IFR, which that's instrument flight rules. I'm pretty sure this building's new. This got to be new, this building. So IFR is instrument flight rules, so the PAR, the TACAN, the radar approach, such as instrument approach, such as the ILS, that kind of thing. So an instrument to assist the pilot, and because the using the ILS actually just cuts through the top part of Mildenhall, or at least our part of Mildenhall anyway. Runway 10, get that right, Nicholas, there we go. God, the winds just stop just like that. Amazing how Mother Nature just does its thing. But anyway, how we doing? I'll try again. I feel absolutely bashed about already with the wind. It's been how we doing? Right. let's ride with the heavyweight. So, bit of heavyweight action, but the thing is, today I think we're going to get some fighter jet action. Really nice low approach, by the way, from the F-35s. Now, the F-35s that we've seen, and we potentially will see some F-15s as well, using the ILS, are from Lakenheath. They're the 48 Fighter Wing. Again, a USAF. This is a USAF base, the United States Air Forces in Europe. Headquarters out at Ramstein Air Base. But as we know from our history, well, we always talk about Mildenhall being first set up. Terry is squadron leader, Ted. Ted, where's your... Ted's got a Texas flag, so any of our US viewers from Texas, a big oi oi to Delma Loomis. Oh yes, watching from Texas. I don't know what time it is over in Texas, but it's 9:33 here in the UK. And big shout out to Delma Loomis, Claire Bear's sister. And of course Kevin as well, and family as well. It's Claire Bear's sister watching from Texas, and oi oi all the way. So thank you for getting us, Ted, a Texas flag. Ted will probably be going to Texas in a couple of years, doing holding on for 8 seconds. Probably with the maybe we should get in contact with the Texas Rattlers, the PBR, the professional bull riding team. Ted, or you can go. Is it Mutt Busted? Mutton Busted? Is it? Is it Mutton Busted? Mutt Bust? Is it Mutt Busted? Where you put kids on a sheep? That's I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. If I remember, my US followers can confirm that. But I'll. How are we doing? So welcome to RAF Mildenhall, and we have here three squadrons. Three units or groups. So we've got the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, which is the hub of operations here with the Square D and the KC-135s. The role of the KC-135 is basically a airborne gas station up in the skies to refuel. It can use boom or both the drogue, the basket system, the drogue. It can have pods as well mounted for X, so it can refuel more than one aircraft as well. And of course, you may have seen that stick right on the tail, right on the back of the, not on the tail, but you know what I mean, right on the underneath at the back of the aircraft. It can actually have both, can assist both. All right. That's the 100th Air Refueling Wing, and the squadron is the 100th Air Refueling Squadron. You got the CV-22s and the MC-130J Commando 2. They're part of the 352nd Special Ops Group, and with their squadrons, between them they are the Special Ops. Don't want to mess with them. Ted says no. And of course the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron. I don't know how long they've been here for, but they fly the RC-135 Rivet Joint over there, and it's beautiful, sort of flash white colour, very, very old school. And it's always nice to see that as well. Usually uses the call sign Jake. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And it's been a while since we've been here, and it's nice. And I hope we can hang on for as much as we can. If the weather does deteriorate very, very emotionally, then we may have to call it a day. But we'll see how long we can go for, like Gordon the Gopher. I'm in one of them moods today, man. How we doing? Derek Reed, Christine Barnes, Jan Clark, Susan Kelly, Righty Lily, RSVP, Margot Baxter, Captain A, Gucci Man. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. .3:30 a.m. in Texas. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Right, let's ride. you never know, when we do our US tour one day, hopefully in the next couple of years, we'll... So this was the base. History dates back a long time, way before Lakenheath. Very long time. In fact, when the base was originally built, it was actually called RAF Beck Row of its original, and it was history does date back to 1920s as well as a military site, and during that time the British military developed in the idea of a site for an RAF bomber base. So that was the idea from the 20s, but the land was purchased in 1929, and it was officially called RAF Beck Row, but changed in 1933, and it was finally complete. It opened in 1934. The presence as well of the King dedicated the base on the 19th of October 1934. Queen Mary, Prince of Wales and the Duke of York accompanied the King during the dedication. On the same day, the Wing Commander F.J. Linnell, OBE, assumed his position at the base as first station commander. Also got a lot of history with linked with Duxford, with the Comet that actually won the Royal Aero Club, who anyone knows about the, keeping an eye out, might get a surprise, who did the there was the Mildenhall to Australia, Mildenhall to Melbourne race. Drew 70,000 people to witness both events there, and 20 aircraft began the race from RAF Mildenhall. But it was two Englishmen who flew 11,300 miles to Melbourne in 70 hours 54 minutes and won the prize of £10,000. I believe it's that red Comet that they have at RAF, well, it was RAF Duxford, but Duxford Imperial War Museum. I believe that aircraft is still there. If I'm wrong, let me know. But the very first squadrons to start here were 99 Squadron, and eventually 149 Squadron as well. Started off with the Hayfords, which was a night bomber. Let me just turn this round. Lots of history here, honestly. I mean, we can even talk about the 100th Bomb Group and how it came to be, but just before we go into that and any more details, someone's put Shuttleworth collection. It's got me thinking. You might be right. Is it the Shuttleworth collection? Let me think. Let's go back. Shuttleworth. I think, yes, it is Shuttleworth. There you go. Shuttleworth collection. Thank you. That's the one. They're not far from each other, but thank you very much for that. But yeah, the RAF Mildenhall Square D has its roots, as you know or may not know, linked with RAF Thorpe Abbotts, which was the home of the 100th Bomb Group with their B-17s who fought bravely, and they ended up having the nickname the Bloody 100th. Now, it wasn't the fact that they had the most losses. There were other bomb groups with more losses than them. It's the amount of losses that they suffered in any one mission. For example, the raid over, God, that's because you could tell I haven't been here in a while. I think it was Munich, but there was a raid over Munich, I think it was, or Munster. That's it, Munster. Got it. I'm getting there. It takes a while, you know. Munster, that's the one. I do all this mostly from memory, and although it started with 18 B-17s, 5 went tech, so they went out with 13. And if you watched yesterday's video, how moving that could be, if you step back into 1940s, know that you had, let's say, 13 Lancasters and only 1 come back. That is very moving. So 13 went to raid over Munster, the Munster raid, and it was only 1 that come back. It just makes you think, only one, and a lot of these, a lot of the aircraft, not just the B-17s, a lot of aircraft and bombers and fighters would come back with hundreds and hundreds of holes through them. from bullet shells and flak, and you know, just for a civilian, I guess it's easy for us to get scared and worried, but that's the motivation of keeping focused on your mission. But you're in a metal shell basically, and you just got to hope. You need luck not to get shot, yet alone shot down. We're talking about just getting cannon shells through, but there we go. So the reason for that, when the 100th came back, obviously once they finished operations at Fort Abbots, when they did their last ever mission at Fort Abbots, the 100th, when they moved to America, after many years, when they came to Mildenhall in the 90s, they basically, because it's only 20 miles away from Fort Abbots, and they were allowed to use the Square D. In fact, the nose art on the B-17s can be seen on the KC-135s. It's amazing. So the legacy lives on of the bloody 100th, and it's a really nice touch, and it is the only World War II tail marking in use today. We talk about markings a lot, like the letters, like well, actually Foxtrot Mike 257 Squadron is in use fuselage today from Moggy, but of course that is a livery, but this is the only official operations that still use the World War II tail marking today and actually use it operationally. So that, my friends, is very, very moving. So thank you for letting me know that the winner of the Mildenhall to Melbourne race was actually, it is part of, you could see that it's a bright, beautiful cherry Ferrari red aircraft, and that's based at the Shuttleworth, the Old Warden Aerodrome, the Shuttleworth collection. So started off here with Hayford bombers, which got its name from the base at Hayford, Upper Hayford. And I was speaking to a friend of mine, we had a quick look, and I was pretty sure it looked like a huge, massive biplane. It was like a biplane, but a bomber size. Can hear so many aircraft, but you can't see them because of the clouds. But yeah, there you go. So Mildenhall started life out in 1934 with the Hayfords, and then Wellington bombers arrived with 149 Squadron. RAF Mildenhall, sorry, was one of the largest bomber stations in the country. In fact, you can see the vastness of it, and it's very strong characteristics of a bomber airfield. Fighter airfields weren't really as large as this. So that's why Lakenheath as well, a lot of bomber airfields and aerodromes, they're huge, as in there, and Marham as well, that we looked at the other day. So it's got that sort of build to it, you can tell. And it was, and here, this was where number 5 group actually formed, but of course they then moved to Lincolnshire in the end. So yeah, so had a lot of history, and after Germany declared war, 3 days after the invasion, Britain and France declared war as well, and 6 hours after the official declaration on Germany, 3 Wellington bombers here of 149 Squadron took off to bomb German battleships in the Kiel Canal. So 3 days straight into combat from here. It makes you think, doesn't it? And of course, to protect it, now we're talking on the other side, they built a decoy airfield between RAF Feltwell and here. They actually built Lakenheath Airfield as a decoy airfield, getting the wood from Eriswell, from the Eriswell village. They made they made fake Wellington bombers. A decoy airfield is something to make the enemy think that that is Mildenhall, let's attack it. And it saved Mildenhall and Feltwell initially 5 times, because there were reports that it was attacked 5 times, so it clearly worked, which is very, very clever. So on the here at Mildenhall as well, on the 18th of January 1940, 149 Squadron conducted the very first night bombing mission here. Previously, British bombers conducted daylight bombings over targets in Europe, but this changed, of course, because you were seen. I don't think that, I suppose it's trial and error. You're going to go in, it makes sense to go in the day, but effectively, if you can see the target, your targets can see you. So that changed, but the problem was then, you then got to learn about the moon. The moon played a very important part in missions as well. The moon can be your enemy, it could also be your friend, but if it lights up the ground, it can also gleam your aircraft. So a lot of the bombers and night fighters were dark, so they were, makes sense really, quite primitive in thought, but effective, I guess, if that's what it takes. If we move on to May 1942, on the 31st, 18 Wellingtons from 419 Squadron. Julian Bailey, you're right, there was 419 Squadron that were here, and they 419, were they RCAF, Royal Canadian Air Force Squadron? That makes sense now. 419 Squadron and 17 from 149 RAF Station Mildenhall took part in the first bomber raid, the 1000 bomber raid. If you're not familiar with the 1000 bomber raid, that's where Bomber Harris, Air Marshal Arthur Harris, managed to get 1,000 bombers that the RAF didn't have, but he used them from operational training units. He did try Coastal Command. Although deemed as a success, it was raids over various cities in Germany. Although deemed as a success, there were 41 losses, which I believe is probably the most in one sort of sortie, I believe. So the 1000 bomber raid was against Cologne initially, and in the raid it was a total of 1,047 aircraft were dispatched to Cologne. 868 attacked the main target and dropped over 1,400 tons of bombs of explosives, 2/3 of which were incendiaries. Yeah, I'm going to have a look, Julian, about 149 Squadron, 419 actually, because you mentioned that the other day. I don't know if they were based here, 419. It makes very good sense. I'm going to have a look for that for you. So Mildenhall's population grew during 1943. Number 15 Bomber Squadron relocated to here and operated here until the end of the war. The motto was aim sure. Ground Cruiser 15 Squadron arrived in Horsa gliders, and on a side note with that, Horsa gliders returned to Mildenhall for storage under the administration of 25 glider maintenance. In 1944, Mildenhall started to see Lancaster and Halifax bombers here, and they took part in the first major raid against Berlin, a very dangerous and heavily defended main city. The raid consisted of more than 800 bombers from several bases, and it marked the end of the what's called Bomber Command, called the Battle of Berlin. In June the 6th, as we know, D-Day operations, 35 Lancaster bombers from number 15 and 622 Squadron struck targets along the Atlantic Wall. The next day, 33 Lancasters attacked targets near Lisieux in France, and Mildenhall provided staging point for large numbers of Horsa gliders. Horsa gliders, literally, if you think about it, a one-way ticket to D-Day. You ain't coming back, regardless alive or not. That aircraft won't be able to take off once it got there. It was literally a disposable aircraft, but enough to get there. The attacks marked the first daylight bombing raids by both squadrons. For Mildenhall, the war effectively ended on the 22nd, 1945 of December. So that's kind of like a little bite-sized chunk. I will make a real good script about it, because you can go on quite a long time with Mildenhall. It's got a lot of history. It's got you know, so much depth, so much involvement as well as Lakenheath as well, which opened in 1940, and then 1941 to then 43 it became its own independent station between the two. And of course, not forgetting RAF Feltwell as well with their aircraft, although today it doesn't have an airfield. So yeah, and then of course, a bit like a similar scenario, once things cooled down from the war, when things cool down it gets cold, and then of course the Soviet threat from the Cold War, B-29s were seen at both Lakenheath and of course Mildenhall. It was 1951 that the first B-29s were stationed at Mildenhall, when the 93rd Bomb Group rotated out of the 30th Bombardment Squadron from 509th Bombardment Wing took its place. So B-29s here, just like Lakenheath as well. KB-29s as well, lots of different KC-97s, lots of different aircraft operating B-47s, rotational deployments, and of course, just over here, SR-71s and U-2s on a Strategic Air Command. How do you like that, eh? I mean, we're talking later on, we also got the many different types of aircraft have come and gone through here. SR-71's one of them. Amazing, right? In 1978, April the 1st to be exact, the SR-71 returned to Mildenhall in order to operate from here. That was part of the 9th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing. Detachment 4, which moved to Mildenhall to oversee temporary duty deployments. So you'd have the U-2 and SR-71s. Big shout out to White Wizard. If you're watching from West Coast, he would know all about it, as he's a proud serve here with SR-71s. Wow, amazing. Love it. I love when a lot of our members that are close to us have served as well, and very experienced as well. I love it. Absolutely love it. Very proud of you all. All I can hear is aircraft, but I can't see them because of the cloud. Let me just turn this around so you can have a little zone. Never know, might get lucky. We still, as a channel, we've not seen them properly since last year, since last November. So I'll just give you a little spiel what we've got here. So any aircraft, any KC-135s or any tankers over this side, over here, they're not part of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. I think you can see two. Yeah, there's two KC-135s. They won't have the square D, usually. Then we've got the 90 over there. You can see the D's there, and then you've got the RC-135, there you go. Oscar Foxtrot, the 95th. I think it's part of the 55th wing. We've got the MC-130J Commando 2, a souped up. Basically, also got refueling pods, as you can see as well. They have them. What else we got here? Oh, my KC-135's gone. But there was one there earlier. Got towed. Anyway. Whew. Well, it's been a good start, isn't it? 2 low approaches from F-35s, some ILS overshoots, and 2 KC-135s departing. We usually average about 1 hour, 1 movement per hour here, by the way. But I think actually last time we were here we had the red arrows, didn't we? That was fun. How we doing, ladies, gents? It's such a relief when the wind just stops just for a moment. So how we all doing? I hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. Marco, how you doing? So we're now in Brighty, Blocks, Angela Farley, Mayhem Marshy, how you all doing? I cannot wait to get to Lossiemouth, I know. So we're here today, of course, and then tomorrow we're over the road. I think Lake and Eve are missing us already. I kind of left it in the Cold War state at the moment with the history, but don't you worry, I will get on to it. Now I believe the 501st Combat Support Squadron are here as well, with the running down of Alconbury. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that is the case. Start to see some Lake and Eve aircraft as well. So yeah, just to bring it down to where we are today. So just to let you know, the major change for Mildenhall, that was in February. That was on the 1st of February 1992. That's when the 100th Air Refueling Wing activated here, and it replaced the 513th Airborne Command and Control Wing. Now, the redesignation on the June 18th, 1987 with a different mission, as a host wing, it took over the support of all the tenant units on Mildenhall, and the wing's first permanent KC-135s arrived May 22nd, 1992, but the wing did not receive the full complement of 9 tankers until September 1992. The number of permanently assigned KC-135s at Mildenhall changed in November 28, 1998, when the US Air Force ended the ETTF and raised the number of tankers to 15. US Air Forces in Europe, pronounced USAF, announced the relocation of the 352nd Special Operations Group from Alconbury to Mildenhall on the 7th of May 1993. Several delays prevented the 352nd SOGs from completing the move until the 30th April 1995. May the 12th, 2005, after only 1.5 years under the design, the 501st Combat Support Wing was activated and gained control of all of the GSUs in England, and it marked the last new unit to call Mildenhall its home. In 2007, the 501st Combat Support Wing moved to its final location at Alconbury, but the 352nd Special Operations Group was redesignated as the 352nd Special Operations Wing during a ceremony held in the hangar 814, March 23rd, 2015. So immediately following this, the 752nd Special Operations Group and the 352nd Special Operations Maintenance Group were activated. It consists of 6 squadrons and 2 groups. The 352nd Special Operations Wing includes more than 1,200 air commandos and provides support to the European theatre as well as other combatant commands where necessary. The Special Operations Wing flew the CV-22 Osprey and the MC-130J Commando too. So here we are today. And what have we got here? Is that an F-15? Looks like we've got an F-15 using the ILS. So we're going to get a bit of big iron and a bit of fighter. have officially missed Mildenhall, and it's good to be back. But yeah, actually, I was thinking the last time we were here, it feels like ages, but I just realised it was the red arrows that were here. Here comes another one. At least we're gonna. It's quite nice actually to fill in the gaps, as Lake Heath is extremely busy at times, and what have we got here? About an hour and a half, it looks like we do have potentially 2 KC-135s coming back. Looks like it anyway, possibly. At least one. I can see one en route back. It's just over sort of southwest of the Czech Republic. We'll see what else we're going to get. I just realised my flag has gone flying. Must put my cup of tea up here actually. today for them to be using 10 and Lakenheath 06. Like I said, as we get a few aircraft going over us as well, and of course we get a good close-up of the aircraft departing. Now then. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Big shout out to everyone. Alex Binks, Wibbs, Edward Coates, Chris Bloxham. Mark Garwood, how's it going? Hello everyone. Righty, Jan Clark, Captain 8. Blocks, how you doing? Flying with Mark, how you doing? Edward Coates, what up? Yeah, we hope you all enjoyed the Fweep. Simon G, thanks man. Where are you today? Are you around here, Simon G? Where are? Oh, I wonder if you're at the other end. Snacks for Spanner Flight and salmon for Ted. Thanks, Simon G. Good to see you yesterday. What a day, wasn't it? Amaru, absolutely brilliant. We had a great time. And Smiler, hello to you from New Zealand. Welcome to our overseas viewers as well. Big shout out to all of you. What up? Of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to hit that like button. It has a major impact on our channel. The views yesterday were incredible, so thank you. And that's all because the stream is happening with likes and lots of you tuning in and keeping that chat room buzzing. If you hit the like button, I've seen the stats for the month from last month. They were incredible. And thank you so much for all of you that have been sharing. So first of all, I'll start off with, please hit the like button. It does have a major impact on our channel. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It does have a huge impact on this stream and of course our channel. Hitting the like button will get YouTube to recommend the stream, especially when we start rolling over 1,000 likes. It really does, because it will get recommended, and then once we get recommended, that's more exposure. More exposure could lead to more viewers, and more viewers could lead to more subscribers. We can convince them, right? We can convince them this is a cool channel. I'm sure we can. And of course, hitting the like button is the way to do it, and you've been cleared for a touch and go. Also, please subscribe to our channel if you love military aviation. We go around the country to bring you live military aviation wherever we go. And please don't forget, if you are subscribed, to hit that notification bell button so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. And one more thing, the care button. I know there is a care button, right? I am so proud of you all who have been smashing that share button. I've seen shares on WhatsApp. Lots of you sharing our channel to WhatsApp and our streams, because there are plenty of you. Oh, I've just had a recommended as well on my watch. Nice. Lots of sharing. The new care button spelled S-H-A-R-E. It really does. I'm very proud of you all. I see it on Facebook, and I had a report. Lots of WhatsApp shares to friends and family that you may think may like this. It's the way forward. Just joined us, 06 is in use at Lakenheath, and so the IFR is used, the instrument flight rules, they'll use instrument in this ghastly weather, and the ILS runs directly through here, so we get a bit of both today. Can't wait to see this up. Come on. sorry, start again, get my words out. So we are at the Nook campsite. This is John's Field. It's we are on a special viewing area owned by John. It's an amazing, and it's a bargain, £2 per person. Please abide by the rules as soon as you go in. There is a sign to tell you when the viewing stops, okay, so just abide by it. I think there's toilets here. They were out of action for the winter because of the frozen pipes that could happen, so just have a little read when you pay. £2 per person, bargain. And of course, just like any of the housekeeping rules that we've always mentioned, please don't touch the fence, please don't climb it, of course please don't climb it, please don't cut it, damage it in any way, please don't rest your cameras on them, on the top of it. I can see a lot of damaged fencing around here, it's not good, and it can spoil it for the rest of us, so please don't do that. Bring a bag so you can put your rubbish in as well and take it home with you. Litter, please take home. Again, although we're on a private campsite with a field, again, look out for anything suspicious. If you do, please report it to the base, or if it's an emergency, please call 999. No drones, no pet laser pens, anything like that. Keep it sweet, keep it neat. And we've always said that if, look at that, 1,000 viewers, and you've all been smashing that like button as well, this is what happens. Hopefully I can get some action for everyone. At the moment we've got an F-15E Strike Eagle using the ILS just above us, so we'll get a little look at that. I do like it here. It's a great spot. Mildenhall, like I said, it's a bit like Brize Norton. It can be really busy or it can be quite slow. But we're all having good fun, that's what it's all about. Another fleet there. CV-22 Osprey doesn't have the covers on. Check. Fire extinguishers. Check. Ear defenders. Check. This could be good. This could be good, although we might miss it. So we've got an F-15 just so we'll be there tomorrow at Lakenheath. Oh yeah. Sweet, thank you very much. Bless you too. Result if we get this. This looks good though, doesn't it, for a departure? Let's see. Hopefully this turns into departure. Like I said, we have not, as a channel, seen this fly for, well, 10 months, for us anyway. We've seen it in the distance, we've caught it at Lake Neath, but never here. So this could be good. How we're looking with this? We're looking good? What do you reckon? Hopefully we can get you this. This will be a good one. It'll be a great catch. The the tilt rotors moving around like that. It's crazy, isn't it? I never thought they would move, but clearly. Missions, a tilt rotor military aircraft with both vertical takeoff and landing, a VTOL, a natural VTOL, a combination of helicopter and plane. This is a beautiful aircraft with the short takeoff and vertical landing capabilities as well. The tilt rotor can act to give it the speed of a plane, but also the agility of a helicopter as well. So it's a remarkable aircraft. It's got also. It has the capability of long range as well with the stats that I showed you. It's got high-speed cruise performance and the turboprop engines as well. The CV-22 operated here by the 752nd. The 7th Special Operations Squadron. Oh, look at this! Ooh, we got movement here, man. Looking good. The crew of 3 to 4, pilot, co-pilot, 1 or 2 engineers, crew chiefs, gunners, loadmasters. £20,000 internal cargo, can take 24 troops or seated, or 32 troops floor loaded. Powered by 2 Rolls-Royce T406 AD400s, 6,150 horsepower. exciting. So we've not seen this fly, but good 10 months actually here at Mildenhall, or even Hull Beach, where we used to see it quite a lot. So it's certainly worth the wait for us as a channel. The 6 prototypes. The V-22 flew on the 19th of March 1989 in the helicopter mode, and on the 14th of September 1989 in a fixed wing mode. The 3rd and 4th prototypes successfully completed the first sea trials on USS Wasp in December 1990. The 4th and 5th prototypes weren't so successful, and from October 1992 to April 1993, the V-22 was redesigned to reduce empty weight, simplify the manufacture and reduce build costs. It was redesigned and designated as a V-22B. Flights resumed in June 1993. EMD flight took off and took place on the 5th of February 1997. leave the aircraft from Lake Edith as is a little bit special.
Let's have a look. How's it all going? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. It's an absolute pleasure to see this firing up and potentially getting airborne, which is quite exciting. Yeah, hopefully Hobo, call sign just over Germany, just approaching, heading for Netherlands as well. That looks to be coming back. Hopefully it's still runway 10, which would be quite nice. Good question. How do they start this one up? This one was used using the APU. It's basically a wired connection using what I call a generator. It's like a huge battery. Push up a button. This is all simplified to give it the power to start up. Of course, aircraft can start up manually. You can also use the APU, which is abbreviation for auxiliary power unit. For those
node Coningsby. The Typhoon is on the left, on the port side of the fuselage. You can see that smudge, that soot halfway down the fuselage. That's where you plug in your Typhoon's APU. That's the APU there, and that soot is actually caused by burnt fuel, the soot from the fuel. Here we are, Mildenhall, hoping to see the CV-22 Osprey start up. The one in the middle is clearly not going anywhere for a while due to the covers on that. The one at the end, well, the fire extinguisher's up, the covers are off. That could be good, but it could also be a spare. Lots of checks do take place. They can't just start it. A lot of aircraft need all their GPS, all their instruments calibrating as you start it up. It takes a few minutes minimum. Depending on their operation, checks are key. And of course, even starting up this aircraft, that needs clearance from tower. Even starting up any aircraft, whether civilian or military, needs clearance from tower. You can't just start taxiing and starting up an aircraft. It is all managed by air traffic control with various frequencies dotting around the airfield. Bits of wobbly moments here. It's really strong winds today, really strong. One from the next field. Oi oi, how you doing? Hope you're good. Rennie DeGooey, how you doing? Julie Beard, welcome, good timing. Hopefully we'll see this depart, all being well. Look forward to it. It will be worth it to see this, trust me, it'll be so good. I wonder what sort of takeoff they're going to do, what departure. If it's going to be a conventional takeoff or a 98 likes to go. Nice one, thank you very much everyone. This is incredible to all of you. You know, a good testament to the channel, the patience, the love that we have, and that's what it's all about, having fun and having, you know, you've got to have a lot of patience with military aviation. It's the beauty of it. If would lose its beauty, I think, and it just makes you appreciate busy days when we get them. This is the thing. If we went to Lake and or Coningsby every day, it would take the beauty and the fun out of it. Although it would still be good. I think I'm going to lose my hat and all. 1.5k watching, let's ride! Start sharing, then caring, let's do this! Here we go. To go, here we go. Disconnecting all the cables. Sure it's all sweet and neat. GPS all calibrated nicely, all in line. Thanks everyone for getting us to 1,000 likes, 1.6k watching as well. Amazing. Thank you so much. So many tuned in, 1.7k. Oh, goodness me, here we go. I mean, it was worth coming here just for this. Great start today. That's right. You know it is. The Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Check this out. Waiting for 2k likes. Why not? There's 1.7k watching. Smash that like button and see these views go up. YouTube's probably recommended it, who knows, but it's all good. That's right. Don't think we've ever got 2k at Mildenhall, but it could be today at this rate. Well, yesterday we had a different type of vertical capable aircraft, and today we've been spoiled with this. And while we speak, they should be a KC-135 Hobo.
571, runway 10, wind 050 at 13 cup 19er, for the option.
Go for the option. We're not done just yet, are we? Look at this. I'm not sure if that was clear for the option for the KC-135, but this is certainly turning this way.
1 before 33 hold. I got a hiatus traffic inbound for 06 looking.
I'm wondering if this is actually now doing circuits here at Mildenhall. This is exciting times, man. Just been told there's aircraft using the ILS from Lakenheath, so are we going to get spoiled with just this being here? Then going off on adventures, if you can call it that. Speed of a plane, agility of a helicopter. Seems to be going away from us, doesn't it?
41 detector, roger. Over 31 heavy, turn right heading 290.
Been spoiled today, but don't go too far because this could be coming back very shortly. Let me see, maybe it's just going out just to make way. We've also got Hobo 31, which is the KC-135. Now this is a 100 Air Refeuling wing aircraft. Let me just have a look. You're watching the Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Hope we're all good. 2503 Squadron RAF Regiment. How you all doing, Andrew? Hope you're good. So yes, we've got Hobo 31, a KC-135 just south of us at the moment, and it should be coming here, of course, to land. Or clear for the option, we'll find out. Hopefully it's option. Option radar is always good. Sorry about that. So we got Hobo 31, like I said, a KC-135. Start again. It's actually the 352nd, isn't it? Hang on. 351st, that's the one. Sorry. Hang on, the 351st. You can tell it's been a long time since I've been here because it's the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron, and the 351st was one of the squadrons that were actually part of the 100th Bomb Group, the 351st Bombardment Squadron. And this squadron used to have the squadron markings EP Echo Papa as their fuselage marking, and of course the big square D tail marking to go with it as well. Isn't that amazing that the legacy still lives on today? So yeah, just a little correction of myself. I haven't been in a while. It's the 351st Air Refueling Squadron, which is part of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. And don't forget, their legacy stems back all the way to the 100th Bomb Group at RAF Fort Abbott near Diss, Suffolk. There we go. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this. Doing a conventional takeoff. Look at this. Oh. That's what you call a CTOL, a conventional takeoff. CTO, sorry. Wow.
Tower, over 2-1 for 7 miles out to that. Over 2-1, tower,
Clear for the option for Hobo as well. We've got circuits from a KC-135 behind us. 7 miles out, final. Got to keep an eye on this one as well. Let's have a look. This is a good day at Mildenhall, isn't it? Had a good week. Let me just see if I can get visual on Hobo. I've got to just remember where the sort of angle there, but yeah, 7 miles. And oh, here we go. To land instead. Yep. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately they had the option, but they landed instead. Clear to land. Right, let me have a look out for the yeah, here comes the Osprey's about to do circle. Coming back round again, I think. Oh, so it's this that's clear for the option. Clear for the option. We are getting circuit smashing today. Look at this. Circuit bashing. This is good. Go again for another circuit. I think it is another one, or at least it's coming around anyway. Bit of moisture in the air, making some pretty cool, funky sort of vortices around the rotary, around the propellers. Clear for the option. in. We are being spoiled with a number of circuits from this CV-22 Osprey and the 752nd Special Operations. Managing the airspace at LN Tower, RAPCON, who Mildenhall, both Mildenhall and Lakenheath is actually managed by Lakenheath's Tower at RAPCON, the radar approach control. And they do an exceptional job, and as Mildenhall is a 24-hour base, you can see how they manage everything. It's phenomenal. You've got aircraft coming in on the ILS. You've got their own aircraft at Mildenhall doing circuits. It's phenomenal management. Of course, Mildenhall's tower is manned, of course, from operational level as well for the ground operations. And they do have a control of the vicinity as well. Clear for the option. Here we go again. And you hear clear for the option. They have an option to, at their discretion, touch and go, low approach, land. And it can be used for training. been... Well, I'm gonna go and get my cup of tea while this is be right back. Good and enjoying the show. It's just started to deteriorate, the weather now really bad, but all is good. Gonna have a quick cup of tea, you know how it is. that. Oh. I'll tell you what, a cup of tea is satisfying. There's nothing that it can't fix, man, I'm telling you. Babsar, how you doing? White Wizard, what's going on? How you doing? Leonardo DiCaprio? Bit of free pitch going on here now. Teddy Bears. Hope you enjoyed the Osprey. It is a phenomenal aircraft used by Marines, US Marine Corps and Special Ops. We're talking about Marines and hardcore that use that. It's got the, I mean, it is amazing. It is a look futuristic. It always reminds me of Transformers, but the CV-22 Osprey, as you can see, it's a tilt rotor, so it's got the, you know, the speed of of a plane and the agility of a helicopter, and it can perform long-range infiltration, exfiltration, and also with the resupply missions for special operations forces such as the Marines and all the special forces as well. Like I said, there is a variant of the US Marine Corps as well, the MV-22 Osprey. It's got CV-22 capabilities, combine the vertical takeoff and the hover and the vertical landing qualities of a helicopter, and it's got long range capability as well, and fuel efficiency using the propellers and speed characteristics of its turboprop aircraft. Features include the integrated threat countermeasures. It's got a remote, I believe they can be fitted with a remote automatic weapon as well, and of course on the rear mounted 50 caliber cannon as well, terrain following radar as well, and forward-looking infrared sensors. It's got a maximum speed of 280 knots and a ceiling height of 25,000 feet. It's 57 feet 4 inches long and 22 foot 1 inch high. Wingspan of 83 foot and 10 inches. It's a great cracking concept, really is. When you compare it again, if you've got, let's say, just the Chinook, I guess the speed and the agility and the low radar countermeasures on this would be very useful for the US Marine Corps. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. It's been a good one, hasn't it? Been spoiled with lots of circuits. It's good to be back at Mildenhall. It is. Just enjoyed a nice cup of tea there. A nice Nikos special. I think one of the tea bags in that, because you know I like to mix all my tea bags together and make one special, like Ted Coningsby blend. That, I think one of the tea bags of that blend was dark chai, if anyone's had that one. Two tea bags of the usual tasting sort of one, and then it's got a little bit of dark chai in that one. I thought I'd bung one in there, why not? You know how it is. You know how it is. I don't, yeah, but take the barrier off me. I don't think it's going to last. My baseball hat's nearly went flying. Gary Mathers, member for 11 months. Oi, oi, and good morning, Ted, Nikos, and TCS. Good morning to you. Thank you very much for your 11 months membership, Gary. One more month. Babsar, high five. Thank you for gifting the 10 membership. Thank you so much. Continued support. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Lisa Stevens, high five. Guards March, thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Carl Portlock has just achieved 13 months membership. Morning all, happy 61st birthday to me. Carl, happy birthday. Happy 61st birthday to you, Carl. Margot Baxter, happy birthday to Carl Portlock, 21 again, Guards March. Carl Portlock celebrating his 21st birthday with 40 years experience. There you go. Ginger Bailey, how's it going? Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super. Margot, high five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Muzz Mason, high five. Thanks for that. Gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Margot, thank you so much for that generous super chat. Who's put for Ted's Lossiemouth trip. Treat Claire Bear to a ton of tea cakes. Ted, can't wait for Lossie. We can't wait either. Guards March. Mark F, member for 15 months. Oi, oi. Alright, there now, Nikos, Ted, and Spannerfly, and everyone else. Thank you very much for your 15-month service. Thank you so much. Renee de Gessick, member for 16 months. Oi, oi, sending big love and good vibrations from the Netherlands. Renee, Guards March to you, all the way from the Netherlands. And also with us here is Simon G. Thank you very much for the soup, and thanks for joining me again. Snacks for Spannerfly and salmon for Ted. Guards March, thank you very much. Nick Ward, celebrating 18 months of membership. Thank you so much. But what a wonderful family to be part of for the last 18 months. Been a posh officer. Thank you to everyone for continued support you give me. Hope you're well, man. Guards March. Andrew Fulltooth, but 1K, yippee! Guards March, thank you very much. Ribs, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Jojo Illot, thank you very much as well for your super. Thank you very much. Paul Henry, 18 months membership. Hello from Liverpool. Hope you're all okay. Great show. Thank you very much. Neil Osborne celebrating 19 months. Best thing I've been a member of. Thank you. Thanks, Neil, and thank you so much. 19 months. Amazing. Andrew the Rockade, welcome to the squadron from from the Reggies. Thank you so much. 2603 Squadron, right? Is that the one? Rockade, Andrew the Rockade. Thank you very much. From a RAF regiment. Thank you very much. Marco Baxter, thank you for the super. Thank you very much. Margot, who's put shout out to my taxi driver this morning, who's very kindly going to subscribe to Ted's channel. Legend, Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks, Margot. And White Wizard, high five, Guards March, thank you very much. It's so windy, Ted, isn't it? I know, hang in there, mate. Right, let me just check the sky, see what else we've got. Another arrival. It's a KC-135, and as I mentioned about RAF Thorpe Abbott's Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, do check it out because it's a museum open on the weekends and it's unbelievably free, and it's really moving to see that. And one of the squadrons is still with us today. In fact, the wing of the 100th Bomb Group is now serving a very different role here. And the station was originally built for the Royal Air Force, but handed over and hosted by the United States Army Air Force in 1943 and upgraded to heavy bomber use with its heavy bomber squadrons. And it was originally built to be a satellite airfield for RAF Forum, but the rapid build-up of the 8th Air Force resulted in both airfields being used by the US Army Air Force. The 36 hard standings originally planned were increased to 50, and it's just bordering the A143 this to Harleston Road. Thorpe Abbott's was given the US Air Force US Army Air Force designation, as they had station numbers then. They were station 139. The 100th Bomb Group had the 349th, the 350th, 351st and the 418th Bombardment Squadrons. But the one here with us today, in its legacy of the bloody 100th, is the 351st Bombardment Squadron, Squadron Markings EP, that was featured on the side of the fuselage. But of course, we are now an air refueling squadron. Nice one, Ted. Awesome, lads, awesome. Nice one. So the Thorpe Abbott's Station 139 of the 100th Bomb Group, heavy as well. They arrived at Thorpe Abbott's on the 9th of June. Remember that date. 9th of June 1943, from Kearney, Army Air Force, Nebraska. 100 was assigned to the 13th Combat Bombardment Wing. The group tailcode, still here today. Famous geometric square dick. Part of the 3rd Air Division. Circle will be the 2nd. I hear a chopper. Can you hear that? Triangle the 1st. Military aviation, and you haven't done so already, ladies and teddy bears, join us, come and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Right, we're off to our north trip. We're heading for Scotland, all the way to Lossiemouth, then making our way down to the Lake District and then back home again. Believe that KC-135 is not for here, that's for Fairfield. Definitely hear a helicopter. Something special that you can hear. It may sound like a Chinook, but I think it's something a bit more special than that. Oh my word, I think I know what it is. Is it the Night Stalkers? We may have something special coming up very shortly. It's taxiing now over. then. If I got this right, I think it's the MH-47Gs of the 100th, the 160th. Operations, a bit like 7th Squadron of RAF Odium. These are the part of the MH-47Gs, a type of Chinook that's special forces. It's coming out now. Oh my! Didn't think we'd be seeing this today. Special Operations Aviation Regiment, and it's the 160th SOAR. They are a regiment. They are abbreviated as the 160th SOAR Alphas. They're a special operations force of the United States Army, and they provide helicopter aviation support for special operations forces, a bit like the SBS. Night Stalkers are their nickname. Founded in 1981. Colour of their berets are maroon. And their motto is Night Stalkers don't quit. Nice. Never seen one of these before. They are the US Army Special Operations Aviation Command. Their shoulder sleeve insignia almost features like a spear and a dagger, or it looks like a spear with wings. This ain't your usual Chinook. It may look like one, but it ain't your usual. Can't wait to see one of these. It looks mean. What is that in the front of it? Is that a huge cannon? Right. Did I just catch that at a really weird angle? Look at this. What in the world is that? You don't mess with these. Whoa! Well, that is a very long refueling probe, but I guess it has to. I guess it has to have it because of the length of it, due to the size of the blades. I don't think I've ever seen a refueling probe that long before. test, perhaps? What do you think? I don't think they arrived that long ago. I think it was 2 days ago or yesterday, so this is probably an air test after its delivery. If you just joined us, you're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. This is a very special type of Chinook, a very special variant. This is the MH-47G. It's very, very special type. Not your usual. It's not your usual regiment either. More sophisticated avionics. But first of all, you can see that dark colour and also that huge refueling probe as well. And it's what's called a Common Avionics Architecture System, CAS. And the CAS is a common glass cockpit used by helicopters such as the MH-60 as well and the AR-870. It's the modern variant. MH-47 has had a obviously modernisation program as well, and it's a special operations type of Chinook, delivered to the Army, the US Army Special Operations Command in February 2011. The MH-47G standard is of course, there are many different blocks as well, and the Block 2 was done in 2020. You all so much for your support to get the channel to 69.5K. it goes. See ya. Amazing. Right, let me just keep my eye on Jake 17. So next we got the Rivet Joint. Do you know what? It's turning out to be Mildenhall bingo. Those lights on. Yeah, I don't think these are pinging from the aircraft. I think it's pinging from the bus, but you never know. You never know. Have a lucky ride. Well, what's going on here with that, eh? This could be good as well. Might even get this. The Mildenhall bingo. go at this as well, so hold tight. Oh, as well. Let's have a look what's going on. Are they taking stuff out? What are they doing? They're putting stuff in. Don't know. I don't mind. It's been a cracker of a day in Mildenhall. It's been amazing. Lovely. They're always at the ready. Ted doing the walker there. Just kicked in on the CV-22 Osprey as well. Sweet hours. Right, meanwhile, back at the Osprey. What else are we going to get now? Well, here we go again. Rivet joint, just turning right now. Should be able to see the lights very shortly. Which is the RC-135 Rivet Joint. As soon as I've got visual on the landing lights, I'll be able to locate it for you and get you a good shot of it. 95th Reconnaissance Squadron, based here currently. Been here for, I can't remember how long they've been here for actually, but the legacy still lives on. speed that came in was enough to skin a salmon. Beautiful. Strong gust. Right, I am going to just keep an eye on this while I go and have a quick bite to eat. Otherwise, at this rate, I'm never going to get anything to eat. I tend to look at it thinking, if we're going to have something to eat now.
Hey, what up? My name's Casey. How we doing from West Coast? I'm QA, that's quality assurance here at the 100 at Mildenhall. How we will do it? What up? Hope you all enjoyed the show today. We got plenty of aircraft around here. I'm from West Coast. How we doing? What up? Yeah, it's good being a quality assurance. It's got to pass my assurance. It's got to pass my quality. It's got to pass my safety checks. Make sure it's all good. If it ain't good, it ain't going out the hood. That's how it is. The Team Mildenhall here. We're brotherhood. We're family. Reunion. What up? Hope we're all good, y'all. Bit windy around here. What's going on? No time for no barbecue around here. Right. Listen. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure. And you greet each other. It's what up? That's right. Hope you're enjoying it. I work with the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, and I'm part of the QA team. That's right, making sure it's all good. Quality assurance, that's what I do. Nice to see the lane from Lake Eve. That's right, our job to assist KC-135 to go up, become a gas station of the sky. That's how I do it right here. What up? Mine, how you go? See y'all.
when it comes out of the clouds. Hang on. Man, how you doing? Margot, Captain A, Robert Brassel. Captain A, how's it going, man? What up? Argan, Chris Blossom, Gucci Man, Argan, I hope we're all good. Stu Martin, Wibbs. How we all doing? Hope we're good. So, not sure what's going on at the moment, but possibly the next CV-22 might be going out. We don't know just yet. Might be a little test, who knows? JB, oi to you, how's it going? So we could have the, well, there's definitely a start-up with the third Osprey, the one furthest away from us at the moment. So let's see what's going to happen there. I know there was a departure clearance for, I'm sure it was for one of these. How are we doing? Welcome to the show. Do you know I've hardly been on the show? It's been that busy. I know. You know it's good when I'm hardly on it. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're enjoying Mildenhall, which has been cracking today. It's been really, really good. I mean, last time we were here, we had the Red Arrows, and it was sensational, and they came back as well, which was really, really good. Absolutely brilliant, so loving it. Hope we're all good and enjoyed it. We've had a right mix. I think all we're missing, not that, you know, today that could be it, and that's fine. But all we're missing as far as Mildenhall is concerned is the MC-130J Commando 2. You might get it. So from myself and Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, for those that just joined us, welcome. Oh, that is a top car. Here we are. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. It's summer here in the UK. Look at this. Ted doesn't mind. Ted's looking forward to going to Scotland, and so am I. Looking forward to that. We're heading up there on Saturday over the weekend, and ready for the mission. Scotland for us, yeah! So we're looking forward to that, and hope we're all enjoying it. The numbers are amazing, it really is. We've had loads of subscribers today, so thank you all so much. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to click the like and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. I can't believe we've just seen the 160th Soars with the MH-47Gs. Amazing. Right, I believe the APU's just kicked in on that Osprey, the one that's furthest away. Wow. Yeah, flashy. day. Absolutely incredible. Started off with 2 heavies taking off in the morning, 2 KC-135s, just reflecting back on what we've had. We've had them as well, and it's just been non-stop, really, hasn't it? Really, it's been phenomenal, hasn't it? Really, really good. Welcome to the Nook campsite, Johnsfield. It is amazing value for money, £2 per person, and of course there are viewing times on the board there, so please just abide by that. Again, usual housekeeping, you know, no litter, take it home with you, bring a bag, get used to bringing a roll of bags with you. You know, you can buy them from any supermarket, grocery stores, and just take it with you, not even just for military or plane spotting, just have it. It's always handy to have, right? So you can put all your rubbish in a bag and take it home with you and dispose of it. All is good. And again, the fence, please don't touch it, don't rest your ladders on it. You know, it does damage it when you're leaning on it. Don't cut the fence, don't even attempt to climb it, you'll be in serious trouble with that. Wouldn't strongly advise not to. And of course, if you spot anything suspicious, then please do report it. If it's an emergency, then dial 999. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? So yeah, just reflecting back, so we've had 2 KC-135s first thing in the morning, not based here, they were others. We had a KC-135 arrive, we've had the Rivet Joint, we've had the MH-47G doing a few tests and then departing and landing. We've had the Osprey departure with several circuits as well for us to have a treat. It's been great, and of course a number of F-35s and F-15s using the ILS, which literally go right over us from here. So what a day it's been. Really, really good. So let's see, we've still got a couple of hours to go yet. Looking to finish around about 1600 and see what else. But as far as today is concerned, it is wrapped up nicely, isn't it? It's set up nicely for Lossiemouth. We're trying to get as many subscribers as we can to take with us to Scotland, which should set us up nicely. Wouldn't it be great to get 70k at Lossiemouth? Wow, amazing. Oh yeah. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and our year. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
It's better than meeting the king.
pretty sure I heard departure details ages ago, just before the shutdown of the first one. CV-22 Osprey is such an awesome looking aircraft. Here we go. joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall, and you can hear the beautiful CV-22 Osprey. Oh yeah! And this is part of Air Force Special Operations Command, AFSOC, And as a wing, this is the 352nd Special Operations Wing, which RAF Mildenhall is home to, as well as the 100th Air Refueling Wing as well. The 352nd Special Operations Wing has the 752nd Special Operations Group, which fly with the 7th Special Operations Squadron, the CV-22 Osprey. Oi oi! They also have the 67th Special Operations Squadron, who fly the MC-130J Commando 2. Along with them on the ground are the 321st Special Tactics Squadron, the 352nd Special Operations Support Squadron, the 352nd Special Operations Maintenance Group, the 752nd Special Operations Aircraft Maintenance Squadron, along with the 352nd Special Operations Aircraft Maintenance Squadron, who you can see here are you. Not forgetting the Air Combat Command, the 16th Air Force. Part of 55th Wing is the 55th Operations Group, which we've seen land their 95th Reconnaissance Squadron GSU, the RC-135. Big shout out to the 488th Intelligence Squadron, 363rd Intelligence Surveillance and Reconnaissance Wing, 361st Intelligence Surveillance and Reconnaissance Group, 25th Intelligence Squadron, and Detachment 2 GSU. Also, thank you very much and a big warm welcome to our show, everyone on the channel. And of course, the 100th Air Refueling Wing as well. How you doing, 100? Along with the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. Trying to remember all of these off the top of my head isn't that easy. Communication Squadron, 100 Force Support Squadron, 100 Logistic Readiness. Those that get all the flight schedules sorted. How you all doing? Headquarters, 100th Air Refueling Wing, 100th Mission Support Group, 100th Civil Engineer Squadron, Communications, and of course, Mildenhall Tower. How you all doing? Medics, RAF Mildenhall Fire Department. How we all doing? Medics, medical groups. How we all doing? Going for today. Combat Support Squadron, if you're here, 501st. Still can't work out whether they're here or they're still at Alconbury. Smith, White Wizard, what up? Gucci Man, how you doing? Dr. Soda, Chris Bloxham, Keith Smith, Purple Drucky, Marco Baxter, Mayhem Marshy, Captain A, how we all doing? Spanner Flight, how they all doing? Keeping the chat sweet and neat. Who are our volunteers who keep the chat sweet and neat to make it a nice, safe, fun, positive environment, and they do work tirelessly, endlessly, 24/7, not looking after just here, but also the members only Discord server. And you can help us get to 70k by subscribing. We are very close to 70k as well. And if you haven't done so already, come join us. We are a fun military aviation channel. Oh yeah, Clapper is probably tuned in. Clapper, how you doing? Packing for Lossie. tell you what, I'll give you the exact total what we need. Check that out. Just 457. Goodness me, I didn't even realise we had 1.7k likes as well. Goodness me, loving it. Big Al, you're welcome. Enjoy. Seeing a bit more of it still. Thank you very much. Oh, check that out, man. 20 10 Coningsby memberships. Wow. Marco, thank you very much for that. That's amazing. Yeah, good point, good shout that, 3 positions, very good, I love that, it's actually very good, well done for spotting that. Nebraska, oi oi, how you doing? Purple Truckee, Susan Kelly, Mark Riches, oi oi. Tasker 1, that's very good, love that. The 3 variations, 3 stages, it's a good shout. Love it, well done. I need someone. Ted's actually got a Nessie move actually. Someone's asked about is there a Nessie, Ted? But Ted's actually got a Ted. You haven't done that in a while called the Nessie, haven't you, Ted? So Ted's actually got a move called the Nessie. You're gonna do it, Ted? You haven't done it in a while, mate. Uh-oh. Where did that go? That just literally just took off. Ted, where did it go, mate? Right, I'll be right back. Oh no! So Ted's beret just had a little measurement. That was a good 6 meters that took off. It was really impressive. 160. Yeah, yeah. I literally just did a read up. Yes. Is this the place they live in? Oh, that's our time as well then. That's right. Yeah. Yes, I saw photos on. Yeah, it was really, really cool. That wasn't it? That was a massive drop. I love the dark. Yeah, they are exciting. So I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I'll put it on Photoshop. I've printed that at home. I will do that. I'll bring it. You can sign it. No, I'm being serious. I love stuff. Honestly, that is a cracker because it's. I love the. It's such a good shot. Yeah, you've done well on that one. If I print it, it's really good. There's only a few that I print, and there's one of me and Claire Bear at Lakenheath with the flags, and that was beautiful. That's a good shot as well. There's only a couple that I print out. They're the ones that make the ball of Tefe.
Another one.
Oh yeah, no problem. Cheers as well.
Got you, but unfortunately I was concentrating. I lost the F-35, so basically you've got the van, and then there's dropping in from the top of the flames with wheels. So it's kind of these things are just like two stripes. It's incredible. And it's all fun. Your Bournemouth coverage is superb.
Yeah, but actually I'll come down anyway. I've got to get it. No, thank you. Yeah, it was Yeah, no, good to see you. Good to see you. Really good, really good. Excellent. Yeah, I'm glad you got good. I was really sad to go. So good. It's such a good time. I'm not going to live that down, and I don't think
as opposed to the original what it was.
the RV4. Yeah.
That's rock. That was on the side of the Air Force. So everything that needs to be fine is great. Wonderful fun. But no, that nighttime stuff I was doing to see.
Oh yes, yeah, you've got that last week.
That fight behind display last week.
So good. Golden brown. I know, yeah, that was good.
No, hang on. So what's next for you?
So actually. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So you may have overheard the departure details was potentially for another MH-47G. Oh yes. So that's probably why I got a bit confused. So here we go. Texas this up. We're going to Texas this. Oh no, it's flapping, Ted. I don't think no, Ted's shaking his head. Ted's not happy with that. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well, and yeah, we should be getting something exciting taken off hopefully in not too long to go. And Mick T, next week, look out for Lossy Mouth Monster, or am I getting confused again? Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you, Mick T, for the super mefs, but I think Margot Baxter deserves a quick climb. Guards March. Tomorrow, hopefully. Sue W, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Ted, look out for that beret, mate. Just take it easy. There you go, do it good, that's it. Anne Cox, stay dry, Nikos, thank you for streaming today. Looks very emotional there. It does, and it really does. Thank you very much for that, Guards March. Guards March for Keith Smith, Oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, and Spanner Crew. Thank you very much, Guards March. Ian Whitting, G6UWX. Ian Whiting, sorry, I keep getting, sorry about that, Ian. Member for 13 months, oi, busy at Mildenhall today, Guards March. And that's for Ian Whiting. Gazland66, congratulations on 11 months. My first Osprey in 11 months. Yeah, same here as well. Guards March, thank you very much. Christopher Jones, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Neil G, Auto Art, oh man, nice one. Thank you very much, thanks for joining the squadron, Guards March, thank you very much, man. High five, Paulie Nelson, member for 8 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew Porter, we have been really spoiled today, says Andrew. Thanks for the super, Guards March, thanks, man. Stuart Skeggs upgraded membership to TCS Posh Officers, high five, thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, Guards March, thank you for your super. Emma Portlock, member for 12 months. Emma, congratulations. Whoop, I have been a member for a year. Guards March, thank you very much. Congratulations on that milestone. Carl Portlock gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Purple Dreckie, it was nice to see the Osprey spin up. Yeah, we did see one take off today and doing lots and lots of circuits, which was amazing. Guards March. And of course, Margot, thank you so much for that amazing support there. 20. Yeah, 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much, Margot. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. What a day it's been. And yes, I totally forgot about the 2 low approaches from the F-35s as well. It was absolutely incredible. Really, really good. Really, really good. So yeah, hopefully we'll get some more action for you. I'm hoping there's some departure details for the MH-47s, those special Chinooks.
What up? How we doing, y'all? Hope we're all good. My name's Casey from RAF Mildenhall. Just thought I'd step around and see what's going on. What up? So I hope you're all enjoying the show. Hope you're all having a good time and enjoying yourself. Yeah, what up? What's going on over here? What, I saw someone. Yeah, it's all good. It's all mighty fine and part of the QA. Like to work on the KC-135s and make sure it's all good and passes the quality. You know how it is. What up? And if you enjoy this military aviation, then be sure to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. What up? What in Salmon's name are you doing, boy? Come back here. I'll be right back, y'all.
Don't go anywhere, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I think there's going to be something going on. It's that waiting game. Mind you, this has been the quietest spell. Well, mind you, if you count this as still running, it's certainly been the quietest. But just to give you an idea of what's around at the time, what we got. So we've got a couple of visiting KC-135s that you can see there. Here, these are not part of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. And you've got the 55th Wings KC-135s. Hang on a minute, this looks good, doesn't it? Or does it? I don't know, the remove beret before flight tags are still on.
Down, aircraft 49, make that trigger out.
Chinook. And I can hear all sorts of radio checks as well. And you've got the MC-130J, looks like it's up to something as well, so hold tight on that. It's going to need some topping off, this one, isn't it? We've all been all busy. Brilliant. Everywhere we go, everywhere we go. It's getting ready, it's getting busy with their ladders, which is a good sign. This could be good. Wait for the next movement. It's all gone a bit quiet at the moment. There have been radio checks, but we're just going to wait for the next movement. Hey, how you going? Hey, crew here. How's it going? Hope you're all good. Cool, look at this. Tell you what. Well, first of all, my name's Ground Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. Been working with the crew chiefs over there at the special ops, just doing a bit of work on those Ospreys. Quite nice, weren't they? Yeah. Not sure whether it's a plane or a helicopter. Do you know what I mean? But how are we all doing? Hope we're all good, Ground Crew Drews. I'll tell you what, some lovely jam jars driving around here on that Frog and Toad. It's quite a busy Frog and Toad inside the base. Mind you, it's a big airfield, don't forget. It used to be at Bomber Station, this one, back in the days of World War.
Hey, oi, how you doing round there now?
Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? Hope you're all good.
Yeah, I'm alright here now.
What are you doing? You on your break?
Yeah, just thought I passed by, I saw your mush, and I thought, well, go and have a look at this guy, see what he's up to. Quite nice seeing these Gurnt planes, but I'll tell you what there now, there's been some funny uns round here, isn't there?
Funny uns?
Yeah, funny uns. Planes a little bit funny.
What do you mean?
Well, that one over there, look, I don't know if it's a plane or a helicopter.
That's what I was just saying. They're quite a special aircraft. You know, it's got the speed of a plane, but the agility of an helicopter. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, quite good that. It's something I would like to just get in and jump out, you know what I mean? Or no, because I like to keep my feet on the ground there and my operation. We're quite similar, you and I.
Yeah, that's right. We like to keep our plates of meat on the ground.
Plates of... Oh, you mean your feet? Yeah.
Yeah, see, get in there, innit? Yeah, totally understanding my lingo.
All right, here, innit?
Well, it's a bit like you with mush, innit?
Mush, that's right, it's radar. You can tell them, Regiment. See, look at the mush difference between you and I, look.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. But all is good, all is good. Nice to see a big smile on your boat.
Smile on me boat? I don't sell you.
No, your boat race face.
Oh, right, no. Oh, I see what you mean there now. It's a funny little lingo you got going on there now, in there now.
Well, I know what you mean, but you always seem to add R after everything. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, Gurnt planes are.
Gurnt planes are. Well, that's right.
You sound like a pirate.
No, I'm no pirate there, no.
So, where are you actually from, Reggie?
Oh, I'm from the woods there now, just over there now. Yeah, all in the woods there now. I think that, yeah, I might have to go and do me perimeter checks in a moment there now.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. It's been a good day though here for everyone. It's been really good. It's been some lovely aircraft flying around. Lovely. The Osprey, that MH-47G.
Oh yeah, those special regiments. Yeah, I know they're a regiment. They're good. They're like me. Special ops there in the ground there now. Yeah, that's how you do it around there. Yep.
Oh, I like that one. That one's all right, isn't it? That's a nice one.
Yeah, it's all right, that one. I like the current ones. I don't know, the current. Yeah. Right, I'm off to go and get some chucking.
You off now, mate?
Oh yeah, I've got to go there now. I'm gonna get me some chucking. I feel my tummy's rumbling there now.
All right, no worries, mate. Well, you enjoy. Have a good one. Bon appetito.
Oh, I'll go there now, Toe.
Oh dear, he's a funny guy, isn't he, that Reggie? But, right, it's time for me to go to the sweet shop then. Right, mine, there you go.
Found these beads on the floor. I think they belong to Wingy there now. Oh, where he is? Where's that Wingy there now? Oh, if you see Wingy, you'll have to let me know there now. Found Wingy there now. He's got his beads back. What? Hey, you there? What are you doing up there now? Get down off there now. You'll break the camera there now. He's up to something there now. Right, you don't get down there now. Nice of you to drop by.
We can see a little bit of this through the clouds. Let's have a look how bad it is. Yeah, it's bad. Now, isn't it? Sadly, but we've had good fun today. Absolutely brilliant today. It's been. So we'll take that. We'll take a good day. It's just that waiting game now for the next movement. We started off very busy. Look at this. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? You enjoying the heavies? Don't know how that Barry stayed on with that maneuver, but do that to it. I hope you all enjoyed the show so far. How we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. As we approach our last few moments for the day, we did originally plan for 1600 finish time, but we'll see what we're going to do. It's been a good day, really, really good day. This has been the sort of a quiet spell now for the time being. Nearly 2k likes, amazing, thank you very much, absolutely incredible. Fascinating how the 100th bomb group the legacy still lives on today. Amazing. And it's all done through here. Isn't it just awesome? To enjoy just above us now. Let's have a little look as the cloud is getting a little bit better. We've got to check this out. We've got a blue sky for the first time for a while. Look at this. Looking forward to going to Lake Eve tomorrow, our last stream of the week. And do you know what we did? Well, obviously this is day 4 of 5. We've managed to get the 4 out of 5 already. So let's see what we're going to do next on the next stream tomorrow. teddy bears, and you know, it was really, it was quite something to go to the station 139. That's right, 4 Babbitts, RAF 4 Babbitts. See the square D there. If you've not done so, strongly advise that you go there. Some lovely volunteers. One of them being one of our very own Daniel Walker, who's a spanner flight on our channel. He was inspired by the channel, and of course has now and is a volunteer at the 100th Bomb Group's home, Station 139. Went on a set upon himself to find a way to fulfill a history passion through the channel. Was inspired by the Ted Coningsby channel, and is now a volunteer at the 100th Bomb Group. It is absolutely amazing that he's done that. Really, really good. And then you can see the square D and a tail marking system that was introduced later on, because the tail marking system, something that the RAF already had, don't forget, because the Royal Air Force was a, you know, if you look at the United States Air Forces, how are we doing? If you look at the United States at that time during the 40s, although they had aircraft such as the B-17, earlier models such as the D and the E models, they were a smaller force in comparison to the Royal Air Force, and it, you know, until the trigger point, really, until its involvement with the European theatre during, you know, if it wasn't for that trigger point, the Pearl Harbor attacks, which instigated the interaction of the United States Air Forces and Army Air Forces to, you know, to the US to actually get involved in that. If it wasn't for that, then I guess it probably would have remained a smaller Air Force, perhaps, for not needing it. Least to say, it had plenty of aircraft anyway at the time. But just with, mind you, there was a huge, thousands of aircraft were lost during the Pearl Harbor attacks. But the Air Force itself, compared to the others in Europe, as well as like I said, the Royal Air Force, a larger Air Force at the time, had a marking system, a squadron marking, a tail marking system. And they would have a complex sort of cryptic system where you can identify your squadrons. Very useful if you want to get into formation with your fellow squadrons at all, or if you need to recognize which squadron that you are. Of course, it wasn't obvious. Even the Luftwaffe had a special system with markings on the side of their aircraft as well. The markings, for example, would be 2 letters. It was a system where they'd use 2 letters to identify which squadron that you are, just picking some out of the blue. Echo Bravo, that's 41 Squadron. Bravo Uniform, 214 Squadron. Good thing about, while I'm mentioning 214 Squadron, they were actually a B-17 squadron. Now you might think B-17 US Army Air Force aircraft. Correct. However, the first operations that were used for that was actually through the RAF with 214 Squadron and also 90 Squadron as well. It was the earlier models, and as we know, the Boeing Washington was the B-29 and the Boeing Fortress was the B-17. You see, you kind of have a bit of a name change when you use the same aircraft on different air forces. So with that in mind, with the tail marking system, then it wasn't introduced until that time in 1943, when men started to set sail to the UK, to Britain, to leave the US and come to England in pursuit of going into combat eventually and fighting for freedom, with various squadrons, various bomb groups, and the rise and enlargement of the 8th Air Force, the mighty 8th. That's why you get a lot of airfields of the mighty 8th around the whole of Britain, pretty well parts of Britain on the outskirts. You see, that's very strategic. You wouldn't want your airfield far away from the theatre that you're going into. You want it as close as possible, especially when it comes to escorting aircraft such as the P-51 and the P-47 Thunderbolt. So it was a chain of events, I get it, but going back to the marking system, so when the B-17s did come here and other aircraft, they would have special markings. Fighter squadrons as well and fighter wings had a very different system. The the US Army Air Force had a system where you have different letters and shapes. So you've got the square, which was the 3rd Air Division. You've got the circle, the 2nd, and the triangle, the 1st. Okay, and then of course you go into bomb groups and so on and so on. It's quite a hierarchy, shall we say, a structure or a table. But the benefit of having this on your wing and your tail is to simply be identified by your own, so you can regroup into formation. And as I said, the Royal Air Force already had this system involved, usually on the fuselage. Like I said, it was 2 letters to identify the squadron. The 3rd letter was actually the flight, so it was A to Z basically for that. There we go, lovely little what we got, F-15. With the I'll just leave it back here for a minute. Just focus on the square D. So yeah, you'll have that on your tail. It was a tail marking system as well. Yeah, why is it here? Well, the thing is, we need to go 20 miles away, I think it is, to Thorpe Abbots. You're going to get quite a bit of this. When they're using 06 over there, isn't it? Amazing. So yeah, the point is that Mildenhall is the only, with its 100th Air Refueling wing, is the only wing that I guess in the world, maybe, is the only wing that still has a World War II tail marking, and it's still in use today. It's the only World War II tail marking in use currently today. Any others, sometimes they're used in like sort of like a celebrationary anniversary to be used temporarily, but for the 100th it's here. Even down to the nose art that was once at Station 139 is still visible. It's a shame we haven't had any 100th Air Refueling Wing KC-135s taxiing here, so I can show you. But there's always, I mean, we've seen them before previously, but it's always nice to see them. Yeah, so during World War II, the predecessor unit, the 100th Bomb Group Heavy Bombardment Group, it was part of the 8th Air Force with its B-17 Flying Fortresses, and that was stationed at RAF Fort Abbots. And like I said, it's only about 20 miles away. So when the Legacy returned back here in the UK, this is why they've been allowed to use it, because it's like a welcome back. and it's nice because it still lives that legacy on. All those men that made that sacrifice, that sort of homage, the tribute is still going on today, and it is just phenomenal. And one of the wing's honours is that it is the only modern US Air Force operational wing allowed to display it, the assigned tail code, the Square D, the famous Square D of its World War II predecessor. I think this is such a nice thing. It is like an ongoing memorial. The 379th Bomb Wing did use the Triangle K, if I remember seeing that tail code, but deactivated in 93. But when it reactivated, the 379th Air Expeditionary Wing was assigned to rotating mix of flying squadrons who used their parent unit tail code. The Triangle K is retained as an unofficial insignia, so it's not really official. It comes and goes. I think we've seen a KC-46 Pegasus with that as well. So yeah, I mean, currently today, like I said, they fly the KC-135, but it's all to do with 1942, 1st of June. So the Army Air Forces activated the 100th Bombardment Group Heavy. Now they assigned it to the 3rd Bomber Command, and the group remained unnamed until unmanned until the 27th of October 1942, when the cadre for the unit was transferred from the 29th Bombardment Group to Gowan Field, Idaho. Within a few days, on the 1st of November, the cadre moved to Walla Walla Army Air Base, Washington, where it received its first 4 air crews and 4 B-17Es from the Boeing factory in Seattle. Following this, the 100th Bomb Group relocated to Wendover, and on the 30th of November, where it added additional personnel. On New Year's Day 1943, members of the fledgling group again transferred operations to the two bases. That's Sioux City Army Air Base, Iowa, while the ground echelon went to Kearney Army Airfield. Now, again, they're moved to Thorpe Abbotts, and in mid-April, the air crew joined the ground echelon at Kearney and received new B-17s. And after additional training, the group's air crews departed Kearney on the 25th of May 1943. I believe Lakenheath's men set sail from the 48th in March 1943. But on the 25th, they flew the North Atlantic route to England and into the war into Europe. Prior to departure of the aircraft and air crews from Kearney, the 100th Bomb Group's ground echelon departed for the East Coast on the 2nd of May 1943. Towards the end of the month, the ground personnel set sail aboard the RMS Queen Elizabeth as well. I think the 48th set sail on the Queen Mary, that was it, and they were bound for Poddington from New York. Anyway, at Poddington, the ground crews rendezvoused with the air echelon, and they moved to RAF Thorpe Abbotts in Norfolk. 25th of June 1943, 100th Bomb Group flew its first the mighty 8th Air Force combat mission, bombing the U-boat yards at Bremen. The beginning of the bloody 100th legacy was about to begin. You see, it's not the amount of total losses that the group suffered, it was how many they would lose in a single mission. The Munster was one of them, and Rosenthal was commanding that, and only 1 B-17 of the 13 returned. That is a heavy loss, ladies, gents and teddy bears. August 1943, the group received its first Distinguished Unit Citation, a DUC, after attacking German air factories at Regensburg. It was one of 7 bomb groups of the 3rd Bombardment Wing attacking the city. And on the 17th of August 1943, they result in serious disruption to German fighter productions. So all these, all these disruptions played a major part. And we're just talking about one bomb group, but nice little sound to hear the legacy even today, eh? Absolutely brilliant. Nice. F-35. Raids, ladies, gents, teddy bears, many battles of the Bulge. They flew their last combat mission of the World War II on the 20th of April 1945. And their last mission was a humanitarian one for the 100th. They dropped food to Netherlands, to the people of West Netherlands, and in June transported French Allied former prisoners of war from Austria to France. In December in 1945, the group returned to the US, where it inactivated at Camp Kilmer, and that was on the 21st of December 1945. But the Cold War, of course, things heated up. The group training and operating on the B-29. They were attached to the 49th bombardment group, bombardment wing, but the bombardment wing 100th medium was established on the 23rd of March 1953. He also flew the B-47 Stratojet as well. And into the 60s, they were kind of like a reserve. And then they became, and then during the Cold War, they became the 100th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing for a brief period of time. So there was a lot of changes for the 100th, and a few changes through the Cold War up until the 60s and 70s, until sort of 1976, due to lots of reductions in all sorts of things moving around, tensions growing, the Cold War dying off, all this kind of thing. It eventually, the 100th wing they were kind of activated to help out other strategic air commands, then inactivated, and then you had the post-Cold War. It kept coming and going, but after an inactive status for over 7 years from 1983, so we're talking in the 90s, the 100th Air Division at Whitman Air Force Base, Missouri, on the 1st of July 1990, an intermediate command echelon of the Strategic Air Command, it was decided to start to put things in place, and then the Air Refueling Wing into Europe. They became part of the United States Air Forces in Europe, and on the 31st of March 1992, the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron, which is a squadron that was once with the 100th Bomb Group, they activated. This is another reason why it's so important that the legacy lives on. So when they came here in 1992, they became the only wing to fly that Square D. It's a great legacy. I'm a bit gutted they haven't taken off yet, actually. But hey, that's military aviation for you. That's what happens. Right, I'm going to have a little nose at the ADSB, see if we've got anything coming in or anything. Wow, nearly on 2,000 likes as well. It's impressive. Well, thank you very much, everyone. I mean, we've had a bit of a quiet period now, which is a bit of a shame, but you know, that's the way it is. well worth it. Again, something I'm going to be working a little bit more. I'll be visiting there soon just to get a bit more facts and details and try to put it all nicely together. So Coningsby's history is complete for me. I love that one. Wow, a bit late, but better late than never, I guess. So there we go. It's a bit of a shame the MH-47G hasn't come. The second one hasn't come out, but it's the way it is, sadly. right, oi oi, Nick T, Chris Blocks, Malin Gates. How's it all going? Robert Birch, hope you have a nice dinner. Take care, Mike 22 Delta, Derek Reed, Johnny B. How's it all going? Hope we're all well. Hagen, Elizabeth LeBourne, Ann Cox, Meth, Right T, oi oi. Hank Berhule, Phantom Fanatic. And, more testing going on over there. Oh, hello. Have a look at this. Margot, how you doing? Keith Smith, thank you very much, man. Kevin Smith, thank you very much. Sorry, Kevin Smith. We do have a Keith Smith on there. Nick Ward, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Right, while we wait for that, I'm just going to go and grab another cup of tea. Oh, I can hear it. Alright then. Are you ready for something special? Are you ready? That's the question. Are you ready for something special? It is time to share it. Started up. Right, it is time to share the stream. Right, we have got something really special. It's just started up, I can hear it. The fever here is amazing. I love it. I love the buzz. You'll hear loads of ladders. Everyone's running to, I mean, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Everyone's running now to get that shot, and that's what it's all about, having a good time, having fun, getting some special aircraft. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, from the 160th Special Regiment, the Special Operations, oh yes, Air Regiment. It is amazing, and it's something that's really special. Let me just bring up the details for you. They're the 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment. So they are your Maroon Beret Special Marines Commandos. They are commandos, sorry, not Marines, because they're Army. But they're the 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment Airborne, and abbreviated as 160th Soar Alpha, and it's a Special Ops, and they wear the Maroon Beret. They are serious stuff. And they provide helicopter aviation support for the Special Operations Forces. A bit like the special, yeah, I can hear it. A special bus service, as they call them. And they include attack, assault, and reconnaissance. And these missions are usually conducted at night. They're the Night Stalkers. Night Stalkers never quit. That's what it says here. And you're going to enjoy this. It's I'm hoping this is it. It's time to share it. It's time. The buzz. There's ladders everywhere, and they are rare. They are absolutely rare, and they fly the amazing looking MH-47G. It's a type of Chinook, but it doesn't look like your ordinary Chinook. You'll see what I mean when we get it. I can hear it fired up. It's going to be good, and it will be like a little air test. We'll get a little departure. Hopefully it lands this side, you know, but let's see. Let's see. This is what we've been waiting for, a second one. Come on. Hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Can you hear the waka waka blade slap soon? Oh, hello. KC-135 that's coming in is using the ILS on a full stop. Straight in, stop, land. Here we go.
Right,
get ready, lady sheds and teddy bears. Okay, so we've got the MH-47G of the Special Operations Aviation Regiment, airborne. And we've got it's the KC-135 of the 100. It's the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron. So we go at the moment. We're not quite finished yet.
Here we go.
Get a bit of both. It's taxiing via Bravo. Is that Bravo here? Yes. Okay, so it's coming through this bit here. Okay. Cool. Just getting myself sorted out there now. Right. Right, which is going to come first? The MH-47G or the KC-135? Let's have a look. I can hear the. I can hear it. This will blow your mind. This variant Chinook is, and who they are as well. It's just amazing. It's a bit like 7 Squadron at Odium. The special forces. The Night Stalkers. Here they are. Look at this. Here we go. That huge refueling probe as well. Sort of dark paintwork on that. Look at it. Look at this. This is just amazing. This is not your usual Chinook. These are not your usual airmen in there. Looks good. MH. I reckon it's seen this and thought, what is going on here? I'm not sure what that was about because there's, oh, I don't know if that's wake turbulence or something else. But that came out of nowhere. I'm just going to wait a moment. This is pretty cool. 2,000 nights as well, amazing. That was clear to land as well, so I'm not sure what happened there. And the fact now that you've got air test coming out. Well, I've always said you get it wrong, you get it wrong. It's a lot of people on there. Yeah. Let's just wait a moment. Nearly there. These came in on Tuesday in C5s. And they've just been assembled. Look at them. Now then, just going to just get a better support. It's so windy at times. Gusting winds, and not once. going to try a shot. I'm going to try this shot. Hang on. We've got the KC-135. It's going to come in and I'm going to try and get. Yeah. I'm going to do a bit of a TED cam on this. Right. We can see these anytime, right? Right, I'm gonna do it. Right, hang on. Here we go. I'm gonna do this, right? I'm gonna do it. Right, just forgive me for this. I'm gonna try it. I only got one shot at it. Here we go. Go on then. Let's get a slam. Honestly, I took a risk, man, you know what I mean? Oh, I wanted to do something crazy. I thought, yeah, I'm going to do it. Bit of TED cam for you. How did that look? I hope that was alright. I just thought, you know what, we could see KC-135s anytime, and I thought, you know what, I thought I'd come up with something unusual. Why not? Ted taught me that, a bit of TED cam. Photography in me. That's the photographer in me. I mean, that was what I used to do before as a job, wedding photographer. And yeah, thought I'd give it a little action shot. Took a risk, only had one go at it. You know how it is. Love it. Ladies, gents, steady betters, plenty of you tuned in. Don't forget to hit that like button, and of course, if you enjoy military aviation at its best, join the Ted Coningsby channel by subscribing. It's free, and of course, marry that up with the notification bell button so you be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Here we go. Here's another Ted shot. Ready? So this should be departing. Look at this! Oh! Maneuverability is amazing. Back, and that'll be our show. I mean, what a show it's been. Amazing.
Helicopter 914 north, southwestbound at 900 feet is a helicopter as well.
Coming back. The crew in that MH-47G, amazing, isn't it? So it just looks evil, doesn't it? But they have the night stalkers.
Chopper 914, roger. That's group traffic is 12 o'clock, 3 miles headed southwest at 900 feet. It's a kilo. 914 still clear to the
Right, so they're heading back. I think they said runway 28, which is a shame. It'd be nice to get runway 10.
Chopper 914, say that you're looking to land on the runway.
Yeah, it's a shame. Never mind, no worries. Yeah, so we're going to use, they're landing via runway 28 sadly, so, oh, that's a shame. It'd be nice for them to have used 10, but no worries. Heading back now. As soon as I've got visual, I'll swing it over to them. Skills. Look at this. Right in the nose and then swing in the back, right round to a 90-degree. Watch this. there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Wow. Wow again. But an amazing day, isn't it? Right, well, that was a great day, right? What a day at Mildenhall. Oi, oi! Well, that was incredible. You alright, man? How you doing? Yeah, you alright? Good. Right, just finishing up for the day. Right, Purple Drecky, thank you very much for your super chat, Guards March, as we finish up for the day. Thank you so much. Andrew Porter as well, 2K Marvelous. Thank you very much. Kevin Smith, high five. Thank you for rejoining. Welcome back. Guards March, Kevin Smith. And Andrew the Rock 8, member for 1 month. The best channel around. Big love from 2503 Squadron. Thank you very much. Guards March. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, it has come to that time, and a pleasure to say that what a fantastic day we've had here at RAF Mildenhall. We've had only the MC-130J Commando that would have just topped it up, wouldn't it? But do you know what? Wow, you don't get to see many of those MH-47Gs around, so that was really good, really good. Thank you so much for today. 2.1k likes. I mean, that's just wow, that's just beyond amazing. So thank you very much for all of you. We're nearly on 69.6k, just literally a handful, literally one handful of subscribers to go for that. So it's been an amazing day, really good. Thank you very much. And as we always do, we like to say a big thank you to the base itself. So everyone at RAF Mildenhall, thank you very much for today. Thank you, and of course to all of you as well, thank you very much. It has been incredible, and I hope you enjoyed it. And hopefully you will. If you enjoyed this, just wait for tomorrow. Hopefully you will join us tomorrow and enjoy Quick Climb Friday. Hopefully, fingers crossed, if the weather's there. Linda Stegenga, congrats on 4 months as well. Thank you very much. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Linda, and all of you for that. It's really, really kind of you. But yeah, don't forget to, if you enjoyed this, you're going to love tomorrow. Fighter jet action. You saw the F-35s and F-15s. It's our usual Friday show at Lake and Heath, and hopefully it's a quick climb one as well. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it brings me great pleasure to say thank you very much for the massive, massive support that you've all given us, and I hope you've enjoyed today. It's been incredible. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. See you soon. Wish you well. Ted, Ted, you're lucky it's still on the van, mate. I don't want another 6-meter incident. Ted, not me. I'm limited.
Right, Golf India, Brize Norton, right, 814.